Hello, and welcome to another episode of me, Robin McIver, playing Disco Elysium, episode 9 we're on now. Yeah, so day 3, still going through day 3, and got a whole bunch of side stuff to do at the moment. Well, I say side stuff, it's trying to figure out what to do. We gotta go investigate, speak to people around town, but nothing really concrete at the moment. We got a guy at the flats, speak to at 9. Um, Apart from that, basically just explore in general. But yeah, really enjoying the game. So let's get back into it. Alright, cheers to another stream, and let's start. Cool, you should be feeling fine now. Oh yeah, should be, yeah. So let's get a map up. We're currently by the church area here. Basically I'm basically killing time until I go to the flats over here. So I haven't gone in church just yet. I could easily have gone in church, but there's people outside to speak to you first, so I'm doing that. I've got until 9, so I've got 2 hours to kill. Do I speak to the guy outside? I'll speak to the guy outside first.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Dear child is freezing. Where's your hat? I have some questions for you. Dear child is freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you distracted and said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. I shouldn't I do? Point at hat. Yeah, I do that.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too, if you plan on staying outside in this weather. Now that's all cleared up, I have some questions for you. Yeah, I guess that one. Now that it's all cleared up, I have some questions.
Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
So who? I am not a young suitor. This is official police business. I'll go for annual surname.
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name.
What device do you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah, any news on my wife's name? How about my mother? What am I supposed to do with this? Let's do any news on my wife's name.
No. You're welcome.
Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike? No. How does this thing work? Where do you get the mic from? Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you. How does the thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
The Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting. Who's Arno? The Arno guy. Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. This sound interesting.
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
I get down. Yeah, I'll do it.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
I mean, I'm hip beyond my years. Nor do but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of wrecked tape players and completely trash hostel rooms. Or I could do neither do I actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down, grind. I'm hip beyond my years, I'll go down.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right, time has deserted me. Never mind, let's talk about a contact mic instead.
Sure.
Actually, I have some non-mic questions. Let's do if does it have anything to do with contact mic?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the Boxer contact mic.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
That's not fair. And an understatement.
You know, contact mic doesn't just beat people up. Contact mic is a role model. The idea.
An entire litany spews forth.
That's random tangent. Wonder if I pick on ability for this. Yes, you heard right. You tried to be more like Contact Mike, a successful athlete and an inspiring figure who overcomes social, physical, and mental obstacles. On second thought, screw Contact Mike. He's not a champion. You are. Look at you here in front of your saggy tent, picking your nose to drug addict music. The world of sport is in awe of your faith and dedication. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. Let's do number one. Yes, you heard it right.
Man, you are one weird cop.
This isn't about me. This is about your lack of respect for our boxing greats and for yourself. I said it just about. I say I'm just about normal. Now about the mic, not Mike. Mike.
You do understand it all just sounds like Mike to me, right?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, let's go back on track.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
Recording what?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the old headphones?
Wait, what happened to the old headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Yeah, like drugs or something. And what are the recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just not.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, your call.
Lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now this is where a hat will come in handy. Give her your hat. You need this more than I do. He said it's supposed to be a music place. What was it? Give her your hat. Yeah, fuck it.
Thanks.
Gain 5 experience. Thanks. She puts on the bird's a bit large. He said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys. They're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here whilst the boys inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like the headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I have some other questions.
Go ahead.
Gave it a hat so my empathy goes up. But I think the hat actually had empathy points on it. I can't start later. Tell me more about the music place.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is anodic dance music? So you want to turn the church into a club? Did you put a padlock on the church door? Where's the music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic, but did I complete? This is a long-term side thing, don't forget it. Alright, fair enough. Electronic music instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
No, we're the police. Yes, why do you ask? I don't know where you got that idea. Yes, why you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them. We'll see. I prefer to remain non-committal. I've got enough on my players' ears. We'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put a padlock on the church door?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Show her the sticker in your ledger. So this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Wait, is Noid a friend of yours? Why did Noid person put a padlock on the church door? I'll do as Noid a friend of yours.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
Enough about the church. I had another question.
Go ahead.
Alright, empathy, leave that. Actually, that's it for now.
Okay, bye.
No more hat. Yeah. Right, new hat. the only one I have for now. Or what's the minus? Rhetoric. No, I don't want that. My reaction speed is good. I don't want my rhetoric going down. I wonder if I could buy another hat actually. I'll do it.
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeezing.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Well, what do we have here? Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. The speaker, a big kind they use for live music. That's a good tune. Apollo nasal spray, brand name, something like that. I want to see the child used to be. Where's the child used to be? That's what this dude
A
says.
young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
It is.
It's hardcore!
You're going to keep on saying hardcore? I don't know what to say to that. You're just going to keep on saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
What's this, the 90s? We've been teleported to the 90s now.
could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Inland and there's got to be somebody to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. Definitely know about scenes. What if you just try again, find your way out of the maze of things to say? Maybe I have to do drugs for it.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yeags and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name.
So just
Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
is this the famous Von Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Eyck-head. Your friend Estelle mentioned him. No, it's just a turn-off phrase. Yeah, I am a major Eyck-head.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because... Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The Advent?
Alright.
Back to the heavyweight jam!
Says a man with the tape player and large Barwidio boots. Long-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing.
Internally coherent!
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging around behind Roland Race. I'll still say nothing.
Encore! Alright! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonizing roar over the feverish Obviously not too hardcore, beat below. So hardcore?
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilted his head to the side. It is. I was just thinking out a moment ago. I'll go, it is.
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. I was thinking that too.
I am the Mike Enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
Alright, that ended
We're
it.
close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car! All right!
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore!
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
I was thinking that too.
I am the Mike and
Okay, that ended it. Let's do it again.
True, hard, hardcore, hardcore to the mega, internally coherent, all car,
He furrows.
hard.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar, over the top.
Alright,
We're close. True,
doing everything
hard,
in order.
full, hardcore, hardcore to internally coherent, all car, all right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah.
no, but seriously, I'm a little worried about it. Well, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question. That would have been good if I'd asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic. Yeah, I did that.
But there was a question?
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to internally coherent. All car.
He furrowed.
Hardcore.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Alright, that line
We're
ended.
close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to internally all
He furrows.
hard.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Okay,
We're
down the
close. True, hard, full, car, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega, internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed a mercenary hanging behind the Rolling Knights.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
I begin to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. But Yukotokai's catastrophe zone, a desolated wasteland. It can't be the place to be.
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Alright,
Here comes the night. We're close. True, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega, internally coherent. All car, all right.
please
Yeah!
tell me what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. We're
Alright,
close.
let's try that
True.
one.
Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car.
Please
all
tell me
right.
what exactly you're
Yeah,
doing.
gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car. All right. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
Where's a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of etonite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru lived there.
We're close. True, hard, full, it's hardcore.
I don't know what's
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger. We're close. True, hard, it's hardcore. Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. We're close. True, hard, full, it's hardcore. Skibber-dee. We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore. Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H. Or maybe it's not Gotvolian. Maybe it's Oranese.
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too. You missed an A there, but that's okay. I'm a pretty lenient cop. I'll do the top one.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law. Big club, true, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night. Big club, true, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All car, all right. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is the party boy?
Hardcore party 24/7 beyond the...
There is a place far away in...
We're close. True,
Where's that
hard,
line
full,
again?
car. Hardcore. Hardcore to internally all car.
He furrows his...
Hardcore. Ah! Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, he starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music? Are you a thought reader? Why are these lungs on your belt buckle? Why are there lungs on your belt buckle? Alright, goodbye, egghead. You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turned pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's hyper hardcore, super hardcore. It's only ultra hardcore. It's proto, not herd. Not hardcore at all. Yeah, I'll do that.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspicious, like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think if anything could make it hardcore. Wait, I just remembered something on the police. I can't help you that right now. I need something else, something extra. Try to think if anything can make it more hardcore.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
The young man burst in anticipation. Sounds like a Rocky Horror Picture Show reference. Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us. And I have the job to do instead of this absurd idiocy. Goodbye. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us. Nothing. Me being police isn't going to help us. Yeah.
Oh! Uh-huh.
Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh! Uh-huh. Oh!
I can't help you with that right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Physical instrument. Maybe your body can tell you what's missing. Make it hardcore. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
Does it mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking about sure imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
So you know what thought we are? You're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Let's not be a communist. Having extreme views on issues is detrimental to understanding sides. Yeah, I'll do.
Oh sure! I can do that! If you want that, I can avoid taking a stand!
Please don't turn him into a moralist. I don't even know what to say to that.
Be a moralist, egghead. The balance needs your help. Don't be a moralist. Wait, what am I saying? You should consider your choices carefully and rationally. Don't be a moralist. The path requires a sensible examination of all nuances unattainable to most people. You should consider your choices carefully and rationally. He's good. Tell me something else, Ed.
It's time to compromise!
Obviously, one shouldn't get too hasty with their decision making. Almost there. Could use a bit more something.
Incremental change!
Appropriate.
I'm swiftly moving toward a solution which pleases nobody.
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark Hard Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are the lungs on your belt buckle? Why are there lungs?
Lungs are for love!
L'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline. That was said in the French accent. Why would lungs be for love? Let's do l'amour.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Alright! Here comes the night!
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes. But what is art? No, art is arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this? It does, yes. But what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean,
have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, is architectural sauce? I guess I have been feeling critical lately. Yeah, let's jump straight into it.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished at all? Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed for to free me from rote repetition, so be it. Let's do the top one. But don't I have to be 100% cop?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Yeah, fuck it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Got one skill point. I can't level up my empathy anymore. Not yet, at least anyway. I've got another slot. I'm going to just go for a slot here. 43% on this. Now 4 hours. I got a whole bunch of stuff. Natural art degree. -1 perception. Here's another Copo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing's good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ a model of objectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the world and visual institutions around you. Really flex the critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Yeah, this one's a little bit too extreme actually. Well, let's unlock one of these first. And then what do we learn? Indirect modes of taxation, no. Fair weather. Yeah, maybe do that one first. The Wompy Dompy Dom Center. So I'll do the art degree later. Yeah, let's do the Wompy Dompy Dom Center. And it takes 42 minutes. Yep, alright, cool. I'll do that one as well. Do I have anything to increase my physical instrument? That's already a +1 there. Nothing to increase my physical instrument. Let's see.
to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
A strange dressed young man says without looking up from his toolbox. Wait. What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your sign.
Alright, I'll do that.
The young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and nods.
What's the challenge? Sync the signs with Noid. Noid doesn't want to talk to you. The signs are not in your sync. I guess you need help with him and his friends out somehow. Prove that you're one of the crew. Who knows what he'll tell you. Cool.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably Nordic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need, the place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Ado Essel said there was a problem with the church. No need, the place is getting bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads!
Burnouts.
He angrily spits in the screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The word!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind? I won't stand for necromaniacs of any kind, or necromaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely. I'll do what kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean the spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more. Do the task. I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first. Oh no. The police have more important things to do right now. Oh no. I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Help the Ravens start nightclub.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her? Good, good.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need a key. How long have those people been locked in there? How long has people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
He shrugs. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death? This is cool. Taking an initiative like this is proper civilian behaviour and I endorse it. How do you know they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means? 85% is not good enough when people are dealing with another person's physical well-being. 85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby. Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Yeah, I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
I'll get by. Now, where was I with the padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He has made a sudden, cool infused move, tossing it in a general direction. Reaction speed is high quality.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, I could do thanks, man. Play it cool. Yeah, thanks, man. I'll do that. Play it cool.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Do I get extra points in authority? Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Glimpses? Who are these people? Secret agents? Stealth operatives?
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved? Better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me? Yeah, I'll do that.
Yes. There's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one. Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg. Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone, or something, eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you? Can you tell me more about this machinery? Yeah, I'll do that.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
There's a lot of crazy words in that sentence there. Okay. What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human? As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
Crabman?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crabman? Ambush behavior, no. Crabman, the idea.
Crabman! Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
So how can you be sure to burn out some dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Well, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire. Okay, I'll do that.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastical owns the church. Who are these ecclesiastials? Definitely.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Before you go on, what do you mean by Mitran? Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory? Mask it. Now hear me, Andre. Was the founding party? Yeah, I'll mask it.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocent want a club for anointed music in one of their churches? Sounds like exactly the kind of thing you would want loud anointed music in the church. Let's do the first one.
Totally.
There wasn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
The Pericanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore!
Unity!
Everything's hardcore, mate.
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
That's too funny. You might say unity, mate.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat. Nod your head. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? Guess love can be really hardcore. I now understand it when it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. The Nordic music is about love, and so is the Pericanassian church. This is too much. No sane organisation would want a level of absurdity in a church. Guess love can be pretty hardcore, the idea.
Oh yeah, it can!
He's coming around. You're getting it.
No words, enjoy the beat, nod your head. Yeah.
Feels good.
Yeah, alright. Now I understand it. It was lame of me to suggest otherwise.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friends form a fist with a screwdriver still in the hand. Approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you.
I wanted to ask you about a 10th floor of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own mortar. What's with all the nose of ped? Seeing you brought your own water.
Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too?
Oh,
He doesn't know what I mean.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
What's the for the Nosefed?
The what now?
Point the bottle of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosefed Ultra. You have lots of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. We,
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Tell me about another thing. You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosefed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosefed is the shit.
Good, now on to the next thing. Can I have some? I have some nose problems too. Good, now on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically,
Logic,
no
no.
doubt a little relieved.
Convince you're smart. Cop is -2. Unexplained nose affair +1. Headphones were sold +1. LC was high +1. That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Bonuses. Encyclopedia. Passive gives plus 10 XP and +2 real. -2 suggestions for being a pretentious ranker. Oof. Alright, that was quite negative. I don't know if I want to stick with that. Can I forget it? Oh, you have to use up a skill point to actually forget it. Right. Help the Raiders nightclub. What time to smoke on the balcony? After 9. Right. Getting close to it.
Hi again. So, how things going?
As always.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
He stepped over his toolbox as usual, shuffling bolts around angrily.
That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
But I thought you were okay now, sign-wise. I saw a stick on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it? Tell me about the machines you saw in the church. Why you called Noid? I'll do that.
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
But I thought you were okay, son. I thought you were okay now, sign-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
He continues to rearrange his tools.
He looks like a well-thought-out individual. The synchronization might be worth it in the long run.
Can you tell me about the machines you saw in the church?
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachor's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
What's wrong with the supernatural? Yeah.
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
I got money from experience. Is that due to this Monty Dante? Oh yeah, you get 2 VR. Encyclopedia. Well, that's actually quite good actually. What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The supernatural? So you think it's real? That actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know what it looks like? It's this one. Are you familiar with it? Show me the sticker. Yeah, show me the sticker.
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking we should sell this. Yeah.
It should be sold, but not by us.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Do you come with this stuff by yourself? Yeah, I do.
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all.
I think we all... yeah, I'll follow through on the other line.
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Seems awesome.
It is. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing, but what for?
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
What? Okay, maybe I'll come back later. This guy over
The
here.
large-headed youth.
Incremental progress!
58.
Yeah!
Don't want to risk that just yet. My encyclopedia is quite high, so it's good and get money for activating it. I'll be rich in no time. Let's just see if she's got anything new to say.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you. Alright. Yeah, I'll help you.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
We've
been waiting for weeks here.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about you.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay, maybe I'll ask about you later. Okay, maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Man, I really need to improve my empathy. You ever told me you were inside a church? What do you see now?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
Crap, man.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me. You're right. Let me ask you about something else. Okay, we'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
Lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did Crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, crystal to me. What did he look like? You're right. I don't believe you. You were wrong. I do believe you. Yeah, I'll do that.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie. What would you stand to gain? Yeah, do that.
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
That's it for now. What have we got here? I have to supplement it first. How are we on our thoughts? 58%, that's going to be another 3 hours on the dot. 11:45. I wonder if I'll be able to stay up late that night tonight and see what happens with it. Let me. It's 7 o'clock now. I'm gonna have a quick toilet break. I'll probably make it to you in the process. Yeah. All right. Cool. I'll be very quick. I'll be 5 minutes, probably. All right. Cool. See you guys in 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Okay, well, let's just take a peek inside the church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Open padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Pull open the doors.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Oof. This is cool. Where am I? Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Oh, music. Music's really cool. The grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. More of the fork line and pans you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? The bowl's filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can. Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Why don't you stay silent? Well, I don't have an option to be quiet, so I might as well yell as loud as I can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Tell me, Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I never experienced anything like this. Yeah, I do that.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing? Hey, what if it's something supernatural? It's probably nothing, just our imagination. Wherever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us. Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up in the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows. Should I give it a shot? Fuck it. Ah.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Oh, so close. I needed one more on the dice roll.
Officer, what are you looking at?
What the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height.
Blink. Oof, what? Yeah, dark shadow.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
It's the crab man.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man.
Hey, who's there? There's a please show yourself. Say nothing, be quiet for now. Are you the crab man? Yeah, I do.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, but it's been getting out of hand lately. But I'm a policeman and I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you. Okay, fine, I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do. You don't know me, you don't know what I've been through. This conversation's making me uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else. I'm doing fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once.
I'm drunk.
Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
Yeah, I haven't drunk in 3 days, mate.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason I feel like you have a point there. Who do you think you are, some crazy guy on the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. Dear stupid, I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about unlicensed occupations of electricity property. Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beam, waiting for you to take all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
I'm gonna ask you again, are you the crab man? Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. Do you know where the other spooker is? Points at the strange machines around you. Do you know where the other spooker is?
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
The Aita is Grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church. Where is Vihita? Yeah, I do that.
No. I just call her Viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young.
Well, maybe
Age
so.
is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is? Why, thanks. I'll see if I can find her some other way. I do, I need to know, don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is? Who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Some ravers won't turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do you have reasons to be scared? Do they have reasons? So what do you think about the nightclub players? I trust you ain't getting away with some enterprise and youths. Their business looks promising. Turning the church into a nightclub, I have to say it's a great idea. You should support it. Wait, do they have reasons to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about a nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
I'm gonna ask you again, are you the crabman?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
This guy seems pretty sound, actually. To be fair, you're really more like a spider. If you're not a crab, then why are you? Sorry, you just weren't moving like a human. Hey, it's your neighbours who came up with the name, not me. I do sorry, you just weren't moving like a human.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you came crabman?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Shake your head. So many people losing their memories. It's a portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch. So you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember it. Sounds convenient. I lost my memory and it haunts me too. Yeah, I'll do that.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak.
Fucking, I love the dialogue. Those syllables don't mean much to me these days. It's too cool.
Your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry, extend your hand. My name sets me apart from my fellows. How often do you meet Raphael Ambrosia Coteau? My name is Harrier the Boy, and my place in the world is Lieutenant Double Euphrator. I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care. Yep, I'm gonna go with the Raphael Ambrosia.
Don't think I met one yet, Holmes.
He studied you silently for a moment. Lieutenant raises his eyebrow and coughs.
That was him suppressing the chuckle.
What are you doing now?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about? What would happen once you drink from the proliferation? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church. Who's the mother?
Oh, that's no simple question, Ese. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark, beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What would happen once you drink from the proliferation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
No.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Yeah, I suppose so. You sure you didn't switch one drug for another? Yeah, yeah.
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug. I guess you have a point. Let's agree to disagree. I was being sensitive. Sorry, moving on. Faith is kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
Fair enough. Yeah, I've been there. I guess you have a point. Yeah, fuck it.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Why do you say the dialogue twice? Is that a glitch? I think it's a glitch. I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me the superstar cop. Point to your thumbs at yourself. I don't really make much sense of you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Not singing is good. We should sing a bit more. I'll do top one. You should sing to me the superstar cop.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins.
I'm loving my setup at the moment. My encyclopedia is like the highest ability I have. And I go and earn money every time I do it. And plus get extra experience.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
How do you find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Right, I had another question.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Your response's voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay then, thanks. Cool. Let's investigate this place before moving on. Money, I've seen money. Oh shit, not money one. Alright. Yes. Yes, finally got some empathy shit. Alright, throw these boots out. Don't need no composure. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white on white flower motif sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from laying in the church. Yeah, fuck yeah. Cool. Spider spun its web around the woodcraft pillar. Cracked pane of glass. Colourful. Foss has drawn flowers in the grass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in Foss on the window, depicting a deer. It's trousers, scarf, pain threshold up. Let's read it. Huge red scarf is still dusty from lining the church. I saw red on red embroidered, embellished it with a cocky roosters and Mensk floor motifs. Cool, also, I realise it's beyond 9 in game time, so I need to go and speak to the dude from the other town. Hopefully there's not too much more to explore. Oh, you know what, I'll do that later. Yeah, I'll come back to that later. Could be something big beyond the done deal just yet. Right, let's teleport. My empathy's probably gone up from 3% to like 20. I feel like I need to get a couple more items of empathy. It's really caused me issues. There's a lot of things I need to do empathy for. Which one is it? I think it was this way. Ah, there's the dude. Save. Oh. Ah. A marine glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic, knives falling on the sea. Of course I thought about quitting, but for what? Alright, hey.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
We got your hint, found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
He replies smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkling in his eye.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right, I'm going to make them spectacular. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Beautiful.
He says again, a nearby street lamp casts shadow on his chin, drawing out a slender cheekbone.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here, Pointer sees Collins. Why would I want to meet your friend? I'll do top one. By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him. But first, I want to talk to you. Yeah, I do.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Why do I need to know that?
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
One where? But I just found you again. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. One where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
And if you promise that we talk again, it's important. Yeah, I do.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Is that it? Interview your Sunday friend. Level up. Take care, alright, he says. Yep. Alright. Can't level up empathy just yet. Interview Sunday friend. He finally met up with the mysterious smoke on the balcony. He said, you really want to talk to his friend? His friend's waiting inside the apartment.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on. Let's go, Kim. He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? Yeah, I'll do that.
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
Let's go, Kim. We have to interview the Sunday friend.
Right after you.
Hopefully this woman's got my gun. I'm trying to find it everywhere. Nope. Save. Quarterly business magazine. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Let's get a torch on there. Flyers, underground parties, days for open letters at a local university. Actually, you know what? Since I leveled up, I want to do the Fairweather T500. Yeah, I'll do that. Internalize, yep. Cool. Yeah, a whole bunch of good stats from these. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Take +1 logic. Sauron conical hat. All these Zs are something or other. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Experiment's perfume lingers in the air. One drama, one electrochemistry. What should I do? Physical instrument. The tawny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Samaran wisdom. Its straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reaction when they see you stroll around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. This sleazy, silky bathing robe is vibrant blue features a worn dragon on the front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. Buckets of paint, layer of all newspapers. Cool. Let's save.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Point of the bed. Before we go, I absolutely have to inquire about the wonderful canopy. Show him the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. Show him the Salomon hat. We'll get to that right after you tell him the story behind this black Salomon hat. Get down to business. Show him the hat.
I got it from the head of the Samaran delegation on my trip to Lomantang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations.
He's alluding to the decade-long war of independence, while deftly brushing aside the complex causes behind the conflict.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
He actually witnessed the lynching. What's an official like you doing in Martinez? Can you tell me about your friend? Did you actually witness the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Turns Lieutenant. This is just a break we've been looking for. Is it because you did it? Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were there? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses looking for the right word.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women? Yeah, let's do men, women.
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
The lieutenant flips through the notes. Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM? You're right, it does seem strange. Why didn't you call the RCM? No, you're right, it does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get it straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of time. Those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? So what kind of bureaucrat? Was this international community? Was the price stabilized? Enough business, let's talk about something else. Okay, what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So what kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call a coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
Was the price stabilized?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what? This is fascinating, but I want to ask you something. 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my question at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Yeah, okay, sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern.
Raison d'être.
It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Tanakim, so when I said I was a lackey of capital, what I should have said is, I'm a Mauritanian bitch. Oh, Tanakim, so we're actually working for the Mauritanians? That doesn't seem so bad. Yeah, I'll go for the first one. When I said it was a lackey of capital, or should I have said it was oh no, maybe not actually, I'll get the second one. Yeah, it doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Turn back to Sunday, friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
But what is a normal, stable world? Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me. So what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Ravachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives an approving nod. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Ravachol must be governed by Ravacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism? Yeah, okay, let's go with that.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else seems super extreme. It's like I'm living in a world of a bunch of lunatics. Yeah.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed.
Yep.
An ideology for
Sounds
doers.
good.
Are you a doer, my friend?
I can get behind that.
It looked now enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sir Cliff.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Ravachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Ravachol Sur-la-Clé darling? What makes Ravachol Sur-la-Clé darling?
Because a great percentage of Ravachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Tell me more about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
This game has taught me a lot of French. I swear I'm going to be fluent in French by the time this game's over. Which one is more EPIS? Okay, but outside of EPS was ONG. Which one's more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of EPIS was ONG.
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
He's saying Oranje. Can you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Orane, just tell me what it's like there. Or ONE.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kendra? Yeah.
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's the EPIS thing you keep talking about? But doesn't that tell me anything about Kendra herself? Is it warm there, cold, something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
How did you two even become friends? You still haven't told me who he is? What are you doing in his apartment by yourself? I don't know.
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? Is dark outside. It's rude for your friends to leave you alone like this.
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one's become friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
You still haven't told me about who he is?
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoke on the balcony, we were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts.
Yeah, he's dodging
it is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
Well, I've only got one option. So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
What arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
I have something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks, I got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later? I'm not going anywhere, I just want to take a look around the apartment. Thanks for the heads up, but my work is done. Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
I'm not going anywhere, I just want to take a look around in this apartment. Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done. Yeah, do that.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Don't know if there's anything else to do. On that note, we can leave. I feel like we've done all the major things we wanted to do today. I'm gonna go and try and buy some clothes. Increase my empathy. That'll be next objective. I need for this?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
In dim light, some things become clearer. You have a keen aesthetic sensibility. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Let's check out my can I increase my conceptualization. Let's see. There you go. Show. Oh wait. Encyclopedia +2. Maybe I can get my glasses on and increase my encyclopedia even more so. Yeah, let's try that. So that means I get more money and more experience quicker. Have a conceptualization. Good. Cool. Another 2 more.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
72. That's good. Let's go for it.
Because this is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts into your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, wall father.
Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it. Yeah, I do.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you tried, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty. I already have the paint, just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull.
If you must.
He sighs and adds it with a resigned tone. Alright, cool, let's go. Let's do this. Let's start painting. What time now?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
It's not the nicest place. I guess it will have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
At all?
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Really, you're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Cool, I have another question.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Cindy, I'm gonna need your paintbrush.
What for?
I'm doing renovations, it's boring but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming and I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay? Yeah, I do that.
Well, if it's for art. But What kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad as shit and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest. Most groundbreaking art. Yeah, I like number 2. Everything is sad and shit and we kind of need art to make it okay.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
Cool, no brush then, no problem. You see, you will all see and tremble. I was like, you'll all see and tremble. To crush a man's dreams like that, I hope you're happy. Yeah, I'll do number 3.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
Alright, catch you later, Cindy. Alright, conceptualization. We have to level that up now. Oh yeah, that was one already. Can we push it? It's already quite high. Well, I can do it later. What was my conceptualization currently?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
It's a red mark as well. I'm not trying that till later. Alright, there's another thing on the list of things to do. So items that buy conceptualization base, and also what was it? Empathy. Empathy more than anything else. Kind of. Oh, everyone's gone for now. She had food gift from the people of Messina. Oh, well, looks like I have to do that now. Let's see if we drop off some more bottles.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money...
Anything new?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Nope. All the rioters are gone. Rioters are protesters. Everyone's gone to bed, I suppose.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have...
Alright, cool. Conceptualization, go up that as well. So empathy, if I can do empathy, then do empathy. And then next up will be, what's the second one? I suppose it will be conceptualization. Physical instrument. Yeah, no. Empathy, then I can't remember already. Yeah, empathy, then conceptualization. bed. Can I buy stuff for this guy?
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Why don't you drive?
I just don't like it very much. Now that I think...
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
He shakes his head, slowly.
Yep, no, that's the same dialogue as before.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Leans into the pawnbroker, doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for a streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Are you out of your mind? There's one just like that on every corner. Ever taken into account the risk of obtaining the light? That seems a bit steep. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it was an easy sway. Sawing off that street lamp. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Don't think there's anything else.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares.
Yeah, I could get that later. $12. £12, not too bad. So call night, yeah, I'll call it night. Saved, can I say so?
I've got nothing to say to you.
One of them did the two cops outside.
Always a pleasure to see an officer. I mean, officers.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to the other two cops. Should I look around?
You see a heavy steel door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough. Old cobalt paint. Rough on. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge. The door does...
Alright, cool. Let's leave it.
Can I help you?
God, I found a new bird from the whirling. Give him the ruffed grouse.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. It's kind of... I'm that kind of cop. I just want to apologise for breaking the great Suka by bringing you this ruffled grouse. Yeah, I did that.
Okay. Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
See what's going on here. Just another thing that I've done. Yeah, I'm not doing the bad news just yet. Get the boots off the feet. Yeah, I can't seem to finish that one because it's been sent off. Who made a call reporting the crime? Yeah, alright, cool. Think karaoke. I can't do anything else for the moment.
Hey, was there something you needed?
About a bill, wasn't it?
Got the 20 real?
Yep.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah, I know how it works. I've got a hotel.
The door is closed.
Alright, anything out here? Can't see them talk to Kim again. Alright, day 3 done. See you in the morning, Kim.
Yes?
Yeah. What do you need for this?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your...
Alright, let's call it a night.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours.
Right,
You've earned it.
Cool.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity. Spinning on empty. Spinning, spinning. Tell me I'm dreaming. Yeah, I do.
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity. I got that.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colours, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions erase them. The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's why I'm an agent of the world. But what if I want to be the agent of nothing? That's why I'm the agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby. For the greater good.
Hey, I pass sympathy. Barely pass sympathy.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest, perceived fault. We are making progress, measured, steady progress. Forget politics, I never sleep if I keep on this. We're making progress, measured, steady. That sounds good.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow under your cheek? Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. +1? Cool.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next?
Empathy's doing a little bit of lead work now.
Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly out of control. the center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Wait, I thought things were going pretty well. Let's get right to it. What needs to be done? Yeah, let's get right. Is he going to ask me to drink? Yeah, let's get right to it. What needs to be done?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
What the fuck is la responsabilité? I thought it was assigning responsibility for the murder. Well, give it to me. I accept responsibility. What exactly is la responsibility?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
I thought it was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
Right, give it to me. I'll accept your responsibility. Seeing what I can do.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee.
Do we really have time for this? And who should sit on this committee? Sounds like too much responsibility for me. Or I don't want it. And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
Half-brother?
Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Rivershaw. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
No, that sounds like a dictator. What happens once we assign responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
Together you'll be able to discover who has the low responsibility in Ravishal. Then even though it says here I'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it amongst yourselves. It does say I'll send out a report and then they'll get to decide. So it's not that bad. I can give them recommendations, not as if I'm trying to seize power. I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden. Yeah.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Oof. Maybe that's a bad choice. Things down there are a mess. Someone really ought to do something about it first. Though you and some other moralists should probably form a committee to decide whose job it is. Form a committee of moralists to assign responsibility. Kim might know where to start. Right. Moving up in the world. Might be dangerous. What if there's no one? What if I pick the wrong person? Let's save. Can I do the mirror again? Don't think I can just yet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Yep. Low responsibility. Just add it to the list of stuff I gotta do. Alright, Kim, what's going on? Oh, these two are back.
Yes? What is it?
Don't seem to be any dialogue.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
There's a whole bunch of new dialogue, yeah? You look like shit, Arthur. I don't look like shit. I know it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Looks so mad, it's what's on the inside it does. Never gonna get this case solved. I know it's intentional. What should I say? I don't look like shit.
Judith, back me up here.
You do look... It looks like it's been a tough week for him.
No, what do you want?
His tone is impatient.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. Are you wearing disguise? Kim, who's this guy? E-Spirits to Corpse 2. Called the station. Is he that guy from the guy I found earlier? Got some questions for you, I'm a cop. Cool shades, you wearing disguise, yeah, I guess straight.
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
Shit, yeah, it is the guy from the cool guy's telling me, he's giving me a whole bunch of shit over the phone. He looks at you inquisitive. The guy I said he reminded me of the die-hard bad guy. What was his name? I can't remember.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Kim, who's this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Got some questions for you, I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a prophet, revolutionary, sack of shit, a megastar. I don't know, you tell me. Like a man down on his luck. I'm trying real hard, man. Like a megastar. Yeah.
Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Don't you have to?
No, he doesn't.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now.
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Hey, why am I even telling you this? Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Because you're not look.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Watch out for yourself.
Let's change my clothes around. What if I talk to him without any clothes on? Would that be... Would you get something different out of that? Just seeing if I could get some easy... visual calculus as well. E-spirits I'm looking for. It's one of the coats. Conceptualization +1. Let's just check how balanced everything is. -1 suggestion. Get some suggestion back on the go. Why is my suggestion so far down? Oh, it's probably because I'm learning. Which ones am I learning? Suggestion +1. Perception -1. What should I shop on? Yeah, I'll just put down for now. Alright, cool. Oh, cool. This dude's there.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
Composure. What are you doing?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My rooms are upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him anything about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What do you look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Okay. Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You're right, he was magical bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official, I don't trust the governments. You're right, he was magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return. To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Don't want to talk about other people, I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Composure. Can I beef up my composure? What's my current composure at? Nothing here's knocking it down. Let's see what my composure is here. Learn skills. Alright, can I add more to composure? Yep. Cool, that should be quite high now. Let's try it.
Hi again, gendarme.
72, that's good. Let's do it.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Yeah, I failed, okay. Dice roll 2 and a 1. Yeah, that's bad.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Cool. Let's just get my empathy back up. I really need empathy beyond. Alright, this is added to the list. Oh, okay, I can do that. Tommy Lahome. It's hard to remember which ones are the best sell. What was my other empathy one? No, I only had one. Keep my conceptualization up. Save it first. Talk to Kim, see if I can do the low responsibility.
Yes?
We need to talk about responsibility. Cool.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then. What do you mean?
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
No, I meant like low responsibility, you know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stability? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
I'm CB pissing Kim off. For the murder, point to the ground. Point yourself for my disaster of a life. Spread your arms wide for this whole situation. For the murder.
But isn't that our job?
No, it's way more nuanced than that. There's like this whole historical or socio-economic dimension to it.
Ah, now I understand.
Lieutenant nods his head gravely.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility.
Yes, exactly.
Fascinating. And here I believed your recent turn towards moralism was just an act. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villodrons, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment. If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
Really fucking pissing this guy off. I feel like I shouldn't be going down this route.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Conceptualization. That's right. He's a poet. Hear him with your best verse.
Wait. There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. The camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It's a chalice held out to you in the silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
Where graspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself?
I don't know. I don't really know. I think this may be an actual... I think that may be an actual poet, and I've learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse. I think the words are mine, yes. Yeah, they are.
Fucking hey! Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
It makes it more easier to bear if the words are pretty. Hey man, God's a human too.
Yeah, I guess I owe you an apology for thinking otherwise. And again, great shit.
Gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Okay. 42. I can do it again. Fuck it.
In his eyes,
Oh, did it.
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Just by 2. Familiar, how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the Riviera.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I'm a cop, I could fix anything. Really, you could tell me. Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up. I'm a cop, I can fix anything.
There are things even a cop can't fix, my man. There's no helping in absence, you know? I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What was it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I missed my gun, I lost it. I'm fine, man, I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel hunted. I missed my gun, I lost it.
You lost your gun? Oh man, that's bad news. Especially here in Martinez. I hope you'll find it soon before things turn foul. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
That's all for now, bye. Who are these people? Wait, I'm gonna go to the shop first.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded
economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving. Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economic. Very cool.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Reaction speed had no explanation. Ties?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
No, nothing good there. Orange food box.
These are all... Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very
Give me
cool.
the shades you recommend.
Abort. These are hideous.
Damn, officer.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take...
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
No, fuck it. Let's speak to the people who's buying the vehicle. See what's going on with that. Ah.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says a young man with a piss thing back on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked. Of course I do. I'm just testing you, boys. I'm just testing you.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
He rings with excitement.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Points to the yard.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard in the Roman ranks.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark.
That could be the case, yes, a brilliant work of art. It's not, a man is dead and we need answers. Yeah, I'll go that.
So what do you think we know?
Do you guys know Cindy the Skulls?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Young man eyes glaze over, the voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He has returned from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into Nordic dance music.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds anonymously and points to the temple.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
A threat? Good, I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys, I'm one of the bad cops. I just wanted to talk about music and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. Nervously shake your head. A threat? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
The rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization will accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket say piss F? written on it. Turn a dark-haired youth. Why does do you have fuck the world written on the jacket? Do the top one.
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Why do you have to fuck the world written on the jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow up? Blow up.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Definitely a coincidence.
Your lack of imagination is baffling, but you do make up for it with, yes, questions.
Half-Life 42. Ask for the jacket for yourself and Lieutenant. Yeah, fuck it.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both.
Gentlemen, I need your
Just
jacket.
ask them, maybe.
Why?
Do I have to answer that? Point of the clothes. Look at this shit I'm wearing. I need them for official police business.
And what kind of business is that exactly?
Police business.
The lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, then decides against it and merely shakes his head.
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
A spark of sympathy in you, side.
He didn't say that.
It's not shit, it's disco. I'm wearing horrible clothes that catch horrible people. It's depressing. My clothes make me sad. I need to fun up a bit. Leather would be such a cool look on me. It's not shit, it's disco.
It's shit.
Please? Fuck it, I don't deserve a cool jacket. I suck. I do, please.
Fine.
Oh,
Fuck it. Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy.
Does the jacket give me empathy?
Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine.
Yeah,
My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, world fucker, you got a rich dad? Turn to Kim. I know you said you were more of a piss F kind of guy, but we only have one jacket and I want it. Turn to Kim. Fuck it, we don't need another one. You said that you're more of a piss F kind of guy, So I got a jacket for you. I know you said you're more of a piss F kind of guy, but I only have one and I want it. I'll give it to him. Fuck it.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
You've got experience for it, no? Why not? You could really raise hell. Go undercover hard. But don't you want to express your individuality? Why not? You want to go undercover?
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Still, it's good to know that we have it, should we need it. Okay, I'll keep it. Still, it's good to know that we have it, should we need arise.
The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Cool. I might be able to improve my... I was hoping it was empathy on that one. Leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge of the human condition. It has the nom de gras written on the back. It's quite stable. It's good for drama. Keep that in mind. Got another experience one. That's cool. Empathy's up to 3 now. What about this thing? What's happening in this? 97. Really close. I got a couple of like things here and there to do. The kid. I want to check if I can do anything with the kid again. There was a bit of dialogue I found.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Too low still.
Kuno does.
He used empathy also. There's a whole bunch of empathy. I'll go walking to my destinations in case there's new people to speak to. I'll speak to these guys first actually. I haven't spoken to them in a while. I just want to double check there's no dialogue on this one.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Checking for composure. See if I can up my composure. Yep. Right, and up another 2 more. That won't be good.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul.
Yep.
If he's got principles.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Alright. For next time.
I have really outdone myself.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little... Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Bolet. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
Imperceptibly small tremble in the voice. Let her rest in peace. So you both knew her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Easy fellas, no need to get this ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You, no point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back, will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
He looks his eyes in happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. That's a bit odd. Women, right? That's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
He knows Evrard. How'd you know him?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Hey Serge, how you doing? Still talking about Lower Navdon, I see. Yeah, I miss you too, man. It's been a while. Are you still up, living up north? I'm good, just working away, plodding away. Just doing our work here and then your job, freelance job here and there. Not really much.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for everyone?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write from?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Sarge. Yeah, you're in Edinburgh. How is everyone else? Yep, same old Sarge. There's not really much to report. Saw George recently. I haven't played Twitch. I've done Twitch with James in a while, but I think we're going to get back on now on Thursday. So if you want to pop in and say, watch us then, that would be cool. I can't even think of much else. What about you? What have you been up to? Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? So you are a weather vane? But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, weather show, or even money. That's not. I'll keep my nose clean too. But you need to believe in something, maybe. No, I'll say that's smart. Keep your nose clean.
Just easier that way. Besides, life isn't as black and white as René's of the world tried to make it seem. It's all shades of grey, really.
Oh, mon Dieu.
Thanks for that.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Yeah, Serge, you should call me. Maybe, yeah, well, whenever you're available, really. I'm pretty free at the moment. Yeah, no, get a proper catch up. Have I done all this? Looks delicious. Point to a sandwich. I want to buy that.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing.
The only one you have.
Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. Plenty go around. Okay, I'm not hungry anyway.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Convince Gaston to willing to take the sandwich. No,
Sure, officer. No.
Alright, cool. Cool, we're gonna have one.
Call the Mama Takwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Bonuses. +3 perception. -1 encyclopedia. Yeah, I got plenty of encyclopedia go around. Perception's good, yeah. How long till... an hour. That's good. So logic goes down 1. Encyclopedia goes down 1. Suggestion goes down. Alright. Ooh, what's that? There's something down there. Is that my perception? Yeah, can I get it? Just check and see if there's anything cool. Right, let's change my shit around. Let's put on that new jacket. Let's get the old shoes back on. At the moment I really want conceptualization and empathy to be high. Because I'm really lacking in those.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Yeah, I'm dangerous to myself. What am I doing? This and say, damn right I'm dangerous. Yeah,
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
I'm not going to wait for long. I'm just going to like talk to this woman here and see. To get new dialogue choices.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Pissef, the fuck the world, send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Skulls are silly. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Alright. Have to go back to that later. Conceptualization I need to live up. Should I do it now? Since I can't do empathy. Yeah. Was one I want to do empathy and composure was the other one. No, yeah, conceptualization, let's do it. I will a couple of another ones. Measured head. Oh, I could do him again. Cool. Alright. Alright, cool. I'm gonna have a. No, so you didn't miss me this time. You managed to catch me, so that's fine. I need to go to the toilet, so I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna be fast. That's it. Cool, I'm back. So yeah, there's definitely a couple of things I want to do before the session's finished. I want to speak to, finish off the rest of the church before it is over. And since I'm here, I'm going to do one or two little things here and there. Let's change back. Was good. Jacket wise, yeah. These spirits. Oh, I think I'm good for now. The hat. Yeah. Alright, cool, good for now. Let's speak to her, see if there's anything of interest. New dialogue.
You're back. Good.
Next up.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I will level up my conceptualization.
Hello again, officers.
Yeah.
Have you come to admire...
Yeah, still not good. I thought I have a much better chance there since I upped my conceptualization. Empathy for the kid is improved.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
28. Still right.
Kuno doesn't.
Does he have anything?
Right to work!
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Okay, let's see. I got the option to do this starting.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Alright, cool. I should be able to do this. I've got faith.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Majorhead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know the kinds of differences that different races are.
Do you?
I do. This is for the thing. Yeah, I do.
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about the races, don't you?
Man, he's quite aggressive to me today.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailor Knight. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of mycotechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need an occasion on?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mao, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Wait, who exactly are the Mon?
You know them by the names of their nation-states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Mao.
Mahoon is a derogative term for first world people of Gotvoldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
The wooden clogs? There.
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Okay, Colin, who are Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the Golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Simonis and the Agophytes in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonis and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
And the Simonis are?
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonis inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun-ridden Occidentals discovered this place.
And what's the difference between the two?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
Full silent, contemplating the beauty and mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
And that's just a lot. Type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
The Koikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
You said Kojo, have been trained to identify them as white in the official description.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a hands-on witch. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco, and for eating potato.
Read the potatoes out of it.
The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates? And the Volcors you mentioned? Do you like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
And Vaholas, you mentioned? Vaholas.
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. I heard about a revolution. Mistakes were made, but it was right stuff. You're wrong about it. The revolution was perpetrated by degenerate left-wing marauders, nor people of Ravishal. Go away, stupid politician fools. What was this revolution? Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
So I'm not going to pick any of the two revolution ones, political ones. Go away the political force. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia, a hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals, but not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potato acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
I hope I'm not going to test in this because I'm not paying attention to this at all.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
He nods his satisfaction with the outcome. The vile CF races, cauldron, and peasantry, please.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chemical experiments? Chimeric experiments.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Semenese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I've misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring? Oh yeah, dear.
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
Any more?
Then there is the Seminokoiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Seminokoiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through the race types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery? Well, second of all, I don't have the time to get any deeper into this stuff. Do I wanna decline? I'll decline.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's educated. Yeah, I don't really want to piss Kim off too much. I don't know if it's like this part of the story where further the game goes more unhinged he gets or anything. Don't want to push it. Anything for me?
Looking for something odd?
Yeah. Right, let's go finish off that church. And we'll walk there in case there's something new that comes up. The wall. Did I do the wall? I think I need a brush for that first. So it's something to come back to later.
There's nothing else to do with the traps at...
Yeah, maybe I should speak to those guys about the traps again. Will I be streaming on Thursday with the nerds? It needs to be confirmed, but I think so. Yeah, just check in and we'll see, basically. I think there's like a high chance. Alright, I'll probably do this room and call him, right? A portable Harman Roushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recorded something? Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into the antenna. 2 decks of wheel-to-wheel tape spinning on empty.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems curious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine does look like the one in Doom commercial area. Yeah, let's do it.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Well, let's just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Yep.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just says log February March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Lieutenant nods towards Diego. I don't know password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress Accent, like the one in the Doom commercial area.
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the Doom commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks, I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
I leave. Check what this is.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Ah, Dolores.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Yep, I'll kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first. Look up.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
It's compassion, it's remorse, it's mourning. It's not possible to live. So, compassion, the idea.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Listen to the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yeah, it sounds like he is. Kim, are you a follower? Encyclopedia quite high. How do I know this is the mother of humanism? I'm quite happy my encyclopedia is like through the roof. Reconstructed cracked glass. That's also high as well. 72, which was higher. Kim, are you follower of the DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Stroke your chin first. I don't think you're spiritual. I don't like her, she looks like a lever. Stroke your chin first.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I don't think you're spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Alright, let's get an encyclopedia.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Hey, what exactly is an innocence? I've read a book by Fuzzy. Okay, when did she rule? What else do I know about her? I want more. Was there something terrifying about it? Tell us. I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mess and the Occident, and even far away Supramwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vespa Messina, her homeland. The name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress, on an emptied-out plaza, with the crowd far away. Already, her Therias The Secret Servicemen of the Innocents were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful. I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me. She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother. Insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by Secret Servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this Secret Service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've read a book, but it's fuzzy.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time.
Oh shit, interesting.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
That sounds ripe for exploitation. Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Yep, well, maybe I'm gonna be one. That's how the game's gonna end. Okay, when did she rule? Yeah, come.
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir Laclais. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned. setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Oh, that explains why that guy earlier had a belt with lung on it. Was there something terrifying about it?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Oh shit, always goes downhill.
Suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb. In icons such as this, she was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Lieutenant Calm voice echoes in the corridor of the judge.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's somehow connected to the case. Glowing lungs are fucked up. Nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful. She's not human. Yo. War criminal. Fucking hell. Oh man, it would be so great to do a game where you just like fuck around. She's not human. Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Okay.
He takes his glasses off to clean them, and then afterwards he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
did I fuck up? I feel I fucked up. Well, let's do visual countless.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
What shattered the mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage. A gunshot. Someone falling into it. Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, Theriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, did Caesar say after life, death after?
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine. I like the other one better. I like this. Puts the fear of God back into the F word. I like the other one better.
So do I.
Let's step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Turn away. Alright, let's do this and then end it.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Bonuses. +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in the FT500 armor. Unless I'm going to be facing against them later. Alright, cool. There's a lot more force. What's my encyclopedia at? 7. Is that the highest one? Suggestion -1. Alright, cool. Can't sleep like that. I'll wait on.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
No, I do not remember anything. I don't want to talk about this. Goodbye. What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Look around. Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure. I should, yes. This is a task of mine now. Yeah, right.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Offer the figurines. Dolores Day is found from the figurines. You deserve more. You should offer any and all you have one day. If you meet your own person, what you odd task to give yourself. But here we are.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack.
I'll leave and save. And then I'll come back in the next scene, next stream. Alright. Cool. Now see you in the next stream. Yeah, getting through it. Don't think I've really made much in the way of progress of the main game. Just doing a whole bunch of little side things here and there. I also feel like I kind of fucked up a bit as well. There's a couple of dialogue choices I wish I didn't do over others. And Kim seems to be getting more pissed off with me as well. I'm trying to correct my relationship with Kim. I'm also doing the love responsibilities. Don't know if I should have started doing that. Also, Kim seems to be getting pissed off that I'm actually doing a million side quests. But that's just my style. So hopefully I'll be able to work something out and see how it goes, basically. So yeah, thank you for joining, and next stream will be on Thursday, 6 PM till 10 PM, or 8 PM. See how it goes, basically. I'm free to chat tomorrow, Saj. If you wanna, any time during the day should be fine. To be fair, any day this week should be good. Although tomorrow and Thursday will be best. So cool. Well, thank you, Saj, for joining me, and yeah, thank you everyone else for watching. Alright, cool. See you guys Thursday. See you then.